Singleton, and welcome to the show.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And today on the hill, Caroline Naylor. Chris, what should we be keeping an eye on here with her?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does she have a feel for all of those pitches, or is she just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where she wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if she can, she's going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That's off the mark. And 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Now this is in the air down the line. Sweeney sizing this one up. She's got it. 1 up, 1 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
The 0-1. That one almost got him. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Detroit, Jen Harrison. A pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
Outside low. Now 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Not close with that one. And the count is even, 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Michelle Mason waiting for a turn at the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. Look out, that fastball drilled her. She had 2 strikes on her and she hit her. So 2 down. Michelle Mason the next to hit. Check on the runner.
Counts 1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Two outs.
Hey. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. There's a ball. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second.
Ball that close.
Foul ball there. Harrison at second with 2 down. Fly ball to right. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Tigers leave 1. No score as we head to the bottom of the 1st. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Nicole Ray. How about a report on her, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how she utilizes all of her pitches and how many of those she has a good feel for on that given day. When she's right, she's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of her stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on her opponents.
And stepping in for Boston, number 51. And a pitch. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that's a fair ball.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Al Kaline up next for the Red Sox.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. Kicks and deals.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the righty deals. Ground ball left side. Over to Giambi. One gone, bottom half of the first.
The second baseman.
Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. She went around, according to Darryl Parker. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Sosa drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. Stepping in, Jeff Bagwell. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what she's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Big swing and a miss.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations, because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
In the air, right field, on his way over. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Rafael Devers. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Devers, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. The wind of the pitch. This to center field. Durham under it. She's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
That is good. The right field.
And here is Sosa to the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Missed with a changeup. And that's ball 1.
No strike.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
1 down, base is empty. And he gets tied up right there.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2. 1 out, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Bagwell pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting seventh. The catcher, number 9.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Just missed. Henry Aaron in the on-deck circle. he takes a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now at the plate, Sidney Sweeney.
No left fielder. Sidney.
And a pitch. Strike one.
0-1.
Line drive, and there's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
And the batter now, Katie Durham. Check swing. She went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Sweeney gets her lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Runner at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. And another ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Next offering way off the plate.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Righty delivers. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. And there's ball four. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now, Evan Longoria. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down. The 1-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. First and second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. And down on strikes he goes. And that is a big first out.
Batting eight.
Joanna Ramos digs in now. This hitter with light tower power. Right through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. On the ground. And foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two on, 1 out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and she just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's going to be Ernie Banks. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. That misses. And a count even 1-1. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Boston strands a pair. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Henry Aaron digging in now. Naylor back to work. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 9. The center fielder, Rosa.
Here's the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. That's in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Into the outfield, base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done.
And next to hit for Detroit, Julia Roberts. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And she hits a ground ball right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds it third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team with back right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Jason Giambi up now for the Tigers. Golden opportunity right here. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 2 on, 1 out. And strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that one moves his feet. Gets under it and pops it up. Banks settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Yeah, Harrison.
Next is the designated hitter, Jen Harrison. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
Outside. Ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. In the air, center field. Durham should have this one. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Tigers strand a pair, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, number 51. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
That one fouled off. The 0-2. Just missed.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
The pitch. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And next for the Red Sox, Al Kaline. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, right side. And it stays fair. Around third. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0. And he's got a double.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
So stepping in for Boston, Jen Iwamura. Flied to right her first time. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. Man at second. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. That one almost got her. K-line at second with nobody out. And another ball.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI hitter at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
And that's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The first baseman, number 5.
Jeff Bagwell will hit next. Flied to right his first time. That one not close. And it's 1-0. No outs. Runners at first and second. He was late there. Strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
And a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the last half of the third. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. (3-1) is on the way. Swing and a miss as he was late.
She got away with one there, but she knows she can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
And stepping in for Boston, Sidney Sweeney. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nope.
Just
That's
missed.
inside.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And that's off
inside.
the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where she and the catcher wanted it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the batter now, Katie Durham. Wouldn't chase that time. First and second, 2 down. And there's a ball. That's in for a strike at 95. And it's 2-1. That one catches the corner for a strike. Up and in. Counts full, 3-2. Evan Longoria waits on deck. Three-two now. Ground ball, Giambi. He steps on the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now 1-0. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Gwen Serna Ruiz.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if she can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left her.
As the lefty gets to work. Mason in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Next offering upstairs.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman, Rafael.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Runner on at first with one gone. Sammy Sosa now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. And a foul ball. Devers over at first with one away. Ground ball right side, could be two. Good feed, that's one. Now to Bagwell, that's two. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Pablo Lopez.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria, went down on strikes his first time through. There's the strike. Lopez, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here's the catcher to hit, Joanna Ramos. Her first at bat was a strikeout. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And he deals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
The batter. The
2
shortstop.
outs, base is empty. Ernie Banks up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike 1. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Boston. They lead it 1-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Zach Eflin.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's the catcher. Popped out and foul ground first time through. The pitch. That one inside, and that is ball 1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Tom Glavine, the left-hander, up and throwing. There's the strike. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A wind in the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And here it comes. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
2-2 to count.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And here is Henry Aaron. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Fired to second. Relay to first. Double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Now, Rosa Ramos. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Ramos goes 5 feet 9 inches, just 19 years old. And she was the 2nd round pick in 2024. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. A wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The Red Sox leading by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ball lifted to center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for her. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And now here is Julia Roberts.
Ball one, no strike.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball there. The 1-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Ramos leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that just misses.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Eflin a move to first, and she's back safely. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. Swings and misses. Struck her out. One hit, one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Kayla Cox.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
Now here's the Red Sox DH. This guy one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Goldie Lynn getting loose for A.J. Hinch. She deals. This one in the air right field. Sosa on the move. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 21.
Now it's the right fielder, Al Kaline.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
First pitch misses. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And another ball. And she walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, Jen Iwamura getting ready to hit. She's 0 for 1. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. She's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And that skips in the dirt. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Man at first, one away. Got her swinging.
Definitely made her chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if she takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the hitter in the box on her heels, and then force her to chase your pitch where she doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Bagwell up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering popped in the air, right field, under it. Nabs it, And that is that. One left for the Red Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Tom Glavine.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jason Giambi. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Ripped on a line. And they get Giambi for the out. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in. You know, her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Harrison stands in here. Tried to hold back her swing there, but went around. Glavine, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Comes up empty as she chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting her away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly she was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is Michelle Mason. And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
2 outs. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle. And you get
runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a player like this gets on first, you know she's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
The 2-2 now. Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Goldie Lynn.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the left fielder, Sidney Sweeney, 1 for 2.
Sydney Sweeney.
And a pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and she held back, according to Dave Lawrence. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That's in there. And the count 1-2. And the righty deals. That one the other way. It gets down, base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Now batting, the center fielder, Katie.
And next for the Red Sox, Katie Durham. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Sweeney on at first, nobody out. Line drive, base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Number 3, Evan.
So stepping in for Boston, Evan Longoria. Check swing, no appeal. First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Not even close there. And it's 2-1. And that's a base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Joanna Ramos. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. She takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. Bases juiced, no outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make.
Got her looking at, she didn't like the call.
Third time she's struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. She just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Banks in the box now. Take strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as she did right there.
To first, might be 2. To Aaron for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dowry Moretta.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Danielle Schaefer. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That one hit to right. K-line should have it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Now that's Ketsukoto.
Now here's the Detroit catcher.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's even up. One down, base is empty. That one almost got him. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 3. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. On the move to the alley. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the shortstop.
Henry Aaron digs in now. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one misses. And that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Rosa Ramos, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Ryan Nelson on the pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Ramos in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Aaron off of first with 2 away. Fought off foul.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So a strong showing there from the Boston bullpen. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Garrett Whitlock.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So coming into the game now on defense, Mickey Moniak. He takes over in right. Looks like a pinch hitter for the Red Sox, Christian Yelich. Here comes a pitch. That one missed. Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Alex Verdugo, a runner at first for him, nobody out.
Number 25, Alex Verdugo.
And that's in there at the knees. Next offering is down low. Tigers bullpen with some action. Waskari Noah up and throwing. Williamson, a left-hander, also throwing. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To Aaron for 1. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter, Jackie Robinson.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
That's in there. 0-1. Ball 1 there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the ground, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals, and a good eye there. Whitlock over to first. Robinson back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off, 2-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Red Sox lead one, but they lead it 1-0. So remaining in the game defensively, Alex Verdugo. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, Jackie Robinson. He'll play second. Also into the ball game, Christian Walker. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Diana Rivers.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And the pitch. That to right. And there's one away.
The first baseman, number 33, Jason.
Pitch hitter coming on, Nick Gordon.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Now playing first base, number 10, Nick Gordon.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Sandy Lopez, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Rogers warming up as well. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 0-2. Left-hand batter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Off the mark there, 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Camilo Doval. Now A.J. Hinch making a move for a pinch hitter. Ryan Braun looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Right through there for a strike. Doval, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. They still trail 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Waskari Noah. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 19, Oscar.
Now into the game, Austin Slater. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 14.
Also entering the game, number 15. He'll play second.
Number 15, Mike Bell.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Jared Kelnick.
Jared Kelnick.
And he deals. Inside, just missed. That's outside. Now 2-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jordan Wicks getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Next offering in there for a strike. And now 3-1. That one fouled off. And there's ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next hitter waits until there's a called strike before she takes the bat off her shoulder.
So now a pinch hitter, Ahmed Rosario. A runner at first for him, nobody out. And a foul ball. Kelnick gets his lead at first, nobody out. Off the plate inside, 1-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now Evan Longoria. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's 1-1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 1-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Got him looking. 2 down.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Joanna Ramos up next for the Red Sox. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because she can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. That's the inning. One left for the Red Sox, but they're on top 1-0. Staying in the game on defense, Jared Kelnick. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Sandy Lopez into the game.
Save opportunity for her right here, and she's who they count on. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jerry Hairston Jr. He'll be patrolling center field. The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, number 26.
She would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see her try to launch one if she gets a good pitch to handle.
And here it comes. That one's in there. It's 0-1. The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what she comes back with next.
Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
And here is Devers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips the corner.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And that's a strikeout looking. Now only one out remaining.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if she can strike out the side.
So they're down to their final out. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit. Outside. Ball 1. That one ripped. And it run-ups the wall. Now he'll turn for second. Verdugo quickly throws it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now here's the Detroit catcher trying to deliver as the hero. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. And fouled off. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here at the top of the ninth. The other way, down the line, and it's foul.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
The Tigers down to their final strike. Swing and a miss. That's his strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. They left 11 runners on base. For the Tigers, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, number 29.
Well, the big thing is that the way she holds her curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this pitcher.
So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Moreno. He's in at shortstop. Okay, all set to go. And now up for Washington, Paul Molitor.
The designated hitter, Paul Molitor.
The pitch. Into the zone for a strike. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 106.
Next offering is in the dirt. Good eye right there. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now into the game, Mauricio Dubon. He's in at shortstop. Next to hit for the Nats, Grady Sizemore. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. First offering, and it just misses. Righty delivers. This one lifted in the air, left field. He makes the grab. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide her a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for her.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a pitcher like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that she doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes players get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put her in a situation where she can get the W, but also your team can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Molitor at first, one gone. Way inside.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
And a ball evens the count.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. And a foul ball, she stays alive. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. O'Donnell pulls it down. Out. Number 2.
That is four. The third baseman, Kelsey Monroe.
Kelsey Monroe now at the plate. This player's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and she is elite regardless of the side of the plate she's hitting from. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one ripped, but foul. Oh, 2 now.
One ball.
In the dirt. In there safely. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Two outs. Way high.
She's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and she's so rare in that she really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Adam Dunn would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much you can do in the batting cage.
Got her looking, and she did not like the call. So one left for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Simmons. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Well, she lives and dies with her slider, and it's a good one. Most pitchers, you know, they're working off their fastball, but she's backwards a little bit. Works off the slider, and when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when hitters are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. It's tight, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking two planes, horizontal and vertical.
And a foul ball. Good eye in that spot. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Jody Banks getting ready to hit.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Nobody out. Runner at first. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Simmons checks the runner. Hernandez back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Kicks and deals. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two one now. Swing and a miss. Runner at first with no outs here. Ripped to first, caught, applies the tag, and they get two. Double play.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Willie Mays digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. That one felt good. It's 1-0.
He wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Got a splitter that he was able to handle, allowed that pitch to travel a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, his hands exploded through the zone.
Here's Mauricio Dubon taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Outside low, 1-0. And it goes just foul. Two out, space is empty. Not close with that one, but she gets him to go after it.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now Adam Dunn. Dunn hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. The wind of the pitch. That's in there. Strike one.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Left-hand batter waits. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
She deals. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
That is good. The right fielder, McKenna.
Elise McKenna will hit next. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that one fouled off.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
1 out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. O'Donnell makes the grab on the run.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that she missed it right there. I'm telling you, she is going to be frustrated with herself until her next at bat.
Gianna Bryant now at the plate. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. First pitch just misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering upstairs. Lee Sung up next for Washington. The Nationals trailing by a run here at the top of the 2nd. And she walked her.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. She could have walked me right there, Billy. The last one wasn't even close.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Lee Sung.
Ball 1, no
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. Two outs. There goes the runner. Pitch outside. Throw. Save. Christopher Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
That's down and in.
Now, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
And a pitch. And there's the automatic.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Down the middle for a strike. And it's 3-2.
Looks like she's just sizing her up there. Really good pitch to hit, but she took it all the way. Sometimes hitters just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that she turns on.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Into center. Mays in pursuit. He's got it. And that is that. Nationals leave one. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Luis Gonzalez. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And here it comes. Out to short, Sung. On the run, throw to first. And Gonzalez retired.
Batting fifth, the right fielder,
Tony Oliva next up for the Cardinals. Ground ball up the middle. Sung. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Joe.
And now the veteran catcher, Joe Mauer. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
The 1-0. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brittany O'Donnell. Right through there for a strike. A 1 down. And a foul ball. Mauer off of first with 2 away. Base knock right field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
A couple of singles back to back. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now on the ground to the left. And that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. 1 run is in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Play at the plate, got her. And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. So they get 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Nationals nothing. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Up now for Washington, Les Abreu. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Kicks and fires.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Right through there for a strike. Fouled off. She was late. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Line drive, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Paul Molitor getting ready to hit. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And it falls. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Fall off foul. Up and in. Now 1-2. The pitch. In the dirt. But no advance from the runners. And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Loki just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Lee digging in for the Nationals. She popped out her first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The Cardinals leading by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. A swing and a miss as she chases way out of the zone. The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Sneaks through, base hit. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and she scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And the pitch. And downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Molitor on second. Lee over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now up for Washington, Adam Dunn. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And that one is inside. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And a count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Set for the bottom of the third. Now up for St. Louis, Kaylee Hernandez. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Way inside, gets out of the way. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. And a pitch. And she swings through that one.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires.
Helpful.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals towards first, and foul ball. Righty to the plate. Got her. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. Way high with that one. And the count is 1-1. And there's the strike. And there's a ball.
2-2 the count.
Next offering way upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound she's already thrown 13 pitches. They got her working hard out there.
The kick, the 3-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. She's there with a double.
All over that one right there. She really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
So up next, Willie Mays. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. That one missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Righty delivers. In there at the knees. And it's 2-1. Simmons, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. And that's down and away.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And she walked in.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So first and second with one man gone. Mauricio Dubon next up for the Cardinals. To the right side. And that one finds its way through. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. It's 3-1.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One away, runners at first and third. Luis Gonzalez digs in now. That one at triple digits. The pitch.
Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one almost hit him.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Fouls one off. 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of her hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If she keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Tony Oliva will hit next. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And a foul ball. Mays at third. Dubon on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Caught him looking for the K. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Mike Messina.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Elise McKenna digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The line to kick the pitch. Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Now it's the second baseman, Gianna Bryant. Worked a walk in her first trip to the plate. Ball 1 there. The Redbirds up by 2. Top half of inning number 4. The pitch. High fly ball out to left field. Gonzalez sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sung, the batter now as she swings and misses for strike 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Goes down looking. And the Nationals gone in order. And they still trail it here 3-1. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Don Sutton.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
And here's the catcher, Joe Mauer. Singled and scored his first time. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And that's a little bit high. Ball 2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And he deals. throws the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
The bat.
And up next for St. Louis, Brittany O'Donnell. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Colson Montgomery. Doubled his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Right-handed reliever. Lined, and that's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, first baseman, Kaylee.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Kaylee Hernandez. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
2-0.
Out to short, Sung. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals as the lead remains 3-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Hannah Turner. And she'll feature a hard slider to work off her fastball.
Number 86, Hannah Turner.
Here's the speedy catcher, Les Abreu. Singled and scored her first time. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Grabs it on the run. And there's 1 down. So the lineup flips over. And next is the designated hitter, Paul Molitor. That's outside. Ball 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Patrick Sandoval, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Willis also throwing. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Dubon to first. Got the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Next to hit for the Nats, Grady Sizemore. Turner, just 19 years old, and she was a 5th-round pick in 2024. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Mauer makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Washington, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Robbie Ray.
Now pitching for Washington, number 25, Robbie Ray.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jody Banks.
Second baseman, Jody Banks.
As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So digging in, Willie Mays. He's already homered in this game. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch misses. Action in the pen down there. Leah Cougar looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Gray getting loose as well. Banks gets her lead at first. Nobody out. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-1. Just missed. Slides, but it gets by him.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Mauricio Dubon next up for the Cardinals. First pitch just misses.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Double steal. Fly ball down the line, under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Louis.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Luis Gonzalez. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizemore sizing this one up. Makes the grab. So first and second with 2 outs. And now the right fielder, Tony Oliva. Bounce to third. That's a hit. Banks around third. The throw in. It's off the mark, and she scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Two gone with runners at the corners. And now the catcher comes up to him, Joe Mauer. In there at the knees. Strike one. that spot. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Last half of inning number 5. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Dunn charging after it. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Patrick Sandoval.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 43, Patrick Sandoval.
Up now for Washington, Lee.
Picked up an RBI in her last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And that one's a little bit low. 2-0.
2-0 count to a hitter with this much pop at the dish. You better expect her to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Pitch is in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Frankie Montas, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Painter also getting ready. The count 2-1. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Now batter, the third baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's out.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one finds the corner. 2-1 now.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
On the ground, and that's just foul. And now the lefty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Mauer puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now up for Washington, Adam Dunn. And that's too high. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. On the move. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Nats 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Leah Cougar.
They know that she can get a right-hander out, but she's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So digging in, Brittany O'Donnell.
The third baseman, number 22.
And a pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Gets under it. One up, one down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Colson.
Now it's the DH, Colson Montgomery. Foul ball there. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. And that one's gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Man, I hated knuckleball. Seems like it's so hard to square him up and hit the ball hard, but this guy had no problem at all. It was like he was born to do this. Really good piece of hitting, just a sound swing, and he stayed within himself.
Now here is Kaylee Hernandez. And a good fastball to start her off. That's strike one. Kicks and deals. That catches the outside corner. That is strike two. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Lauren Gray looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Lacey getting cranked up as well. One run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the sixth. Not close with that one. It's a ball and two strikes. And another ball. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. She deals. Bounce to the left side. And it goes just foul. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Three-two on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Banks in the box with one away as she takes ball one. And there's the strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw. Save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The 2-1. That one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Runner at second. In the air, right field, and that's a foul ball.
Just a matter of inches from picking up an RBI base hit and maybe a double in the process. That was barely foul.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses. And now a wide throw to third.
That stolen base right there was all about the jump off the pitcher. She got a nice lead, timed her up perfectly, and was off to the races as soon as that pitcher went home. That's how you want to do it. That excites the entire team over there in the dugout.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 6-1.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
The center field, number 4.
Pitch to first.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. That one finds the zone, and a count is 0-2. Cougar, truly unique when it comes to pitch repertoire. Most pitchers are either knuckleballers or they're not. Not the case with her. She throws a knuckleball. It's not considered her primary offering. But when you're talking about trying to mix things up, she'll toss it in there. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Swing and a pop-up. Bryant settles underneath it. She's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. 7th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Nats 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Frankie Montas.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Nationals, Kyle Tucker.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Fouled off to the right. And the righty deals. Tucker tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now back.
Next to hit, Gianna Bryant. She's 0 for 1. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And that's outside. 1-0. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And there's the strike. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Slider got her for strike 3.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Sung in the box again, takes a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one out to right. Oliva on his way over. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. So remaining in the game defensively, Kyle Tucker. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. The new pitcher in the game, Asa Lacy.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Oliver Marmol calling for a pinch hitter here. Gary Sheffield. The pitch. That missed by a lot. And that is ball 1. Out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Number 12, Tony.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Eloy Jimenez. 1 out. The base is empty for him.
Now playing right field. Number 74, Eloy Jimenez.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The lefty fires. Gets the outside corner with that one. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Just misses. It's 2-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one hammered. That's back. That one hops against the fence. And that's a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here's the catcher, Joe Mauer. And it skips in the dirt. Jimenez, the runner at second with 1 away. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 7-1. And he's got a double.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And it's second with one away. Brittany O'Donnell next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Man at second.
Ball upstairs.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
2-0. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That one's in there. And now 2-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. And the pitch. Got her swinging for the strikeout. Had her out front for strike three.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Montgomery stands in now and watches strike one. And the slider just misses.
I got a ball, one
Two
strike.
outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
We got full count.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Runner at second, 2 down. Left field. He's got it, and that is that. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 7 and the Nats 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Gary Sheffield. He'll be out in left field.
Number 13.
Also into the ball game, Eloy Jimenez. He takes over in right.
Number 74. Eloy.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Andrew Painter.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And here's the catcher, Les Abreu, known for her rocket arm behind the plate. And this is a player that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on her to deliver offense.
She's the first player at the ballpark. She's got to study opposing hitters. She's got to get familiar with her starting pitcher for that night. And she's getting in the cage to take her swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed. She doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Got her. And that's the first out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Willie Stargell looking to start something with 1 gone. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Painter, a 6'7" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Lifted in the air, right field. Jimenez has it sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Chipper Jones trying to get something going for him with 2 away. First pitch misses. And he deals. And a foul ball. The Cards up big in this one, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Caught and missed. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. They're down 7-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Andres Munoz.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jessica Lasnewski. She'll be patrolling center field. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Kevin Biggio. Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Munoz is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him swinging.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And there's a ball.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
The 1-0. And that one pulled foul. He's so consistent that the manager basically could look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Well, you talk about a pitch coming in on a frozen rope. The challenges of catching up to 100 miles an hour or above is just tremendous. You see it, at least you think you do, but by the time you swing, it's in the catcher's mitt.
Mays stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good. And you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
Next offering misses down and away.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
Right side. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Staying in the game on defense, Kevin Biggio. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Nick Pivetta taking over on the mound. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Now into the game, Andy Rodriguez. He'll play second. Pinch hitter coming on, Ketel Marte.
And they've got a lot of work to do, but it's going to have to start with him at the plate.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. This one popped up. As this one sized up, he's there. He's got it. One down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. C.J. Abrams. One out, the base is empty for him. That's a little bit low. The Nats with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. And a good eye there.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
So now a pinch hitter, Nick Castellanos. Looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
And the pitch. That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Two outs. This to third, O'Donnell. Throw to first, ball game. And the Cardinals take this one in a blowout.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals, 7 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Nationals, 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome to Baseball City. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Juan Jang. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Now a chance for Bryant.
Number 3.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
First pitch, 205.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
Lays out, but she can't squeeze it. Not in time. She's safe.
The right fielder, number 15.
Sean Green, the next to hit. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Stan Musial. And he pumps it a strike. First and second here, no outs. And that one clips the corner.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Davis under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get her that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant she can be once she gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And fouled off. And the 0-2. High fly ball out into left center field. She's under it. She's got it. There's 2 away.
That is it. The third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews, the next Pirate to hit. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Outside low, and it's 1-0. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Righty to the plate. Swung on, belted. And that gets down in the corner. Run scores easily, and the Pirates strike first. It's 1-0. Play at the plate. Got it! That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Pirates 1 and the Orioles coming up. Back here with my pal Singy, and pitching here today, number 17. And Singy, she's a workhorse, loves pitching deep in her starts.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and she sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when she's ahead in the count. What I love about her, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. And into the box for Baltimore, Veronica Ortiz. Check swing, and she held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, she's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Line drive, caught. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Carmen Sanchez, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Oh, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Gonna count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Here's a high chopper. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The left fielder, Angela Davis.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Angela Davis. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
She doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but she's working a little differently here.
Swing and a miss, and she got him to chase. 2 down, nobody on. And that's just foul. She deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Gabby Porter.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big time power. Jang back to work.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
The line to kick the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
Right through there for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
It's a good take.
Oh, that got away from him, and she's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Melissa Jarnitowski. This is another player capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Righty delivers, and that one fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Porter gets her lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if she's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin.
Gonzalez, just 19 years old, and she's one of the few major league players born in Idaho. At the plate, Chris Gonzalez. Fought off foul. Foul ball there. That one missed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. The punch out there. 2 away.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Lee Sarian, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike 1.
All one's the count.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Jenna Ortega. As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a miss as she was out front. That one off the mark. And 1-1.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Kicks and deals. That just misses. 2-1. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. And now the lefty. Next offering is outside. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Brittany Holcomb. There's a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. The Orioles down by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2.
1 ball.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. And a pitch. Up the middle. Porter. Fires over to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Cal.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. That's in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. One out and a runner at second. Ripped into right field, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One down. Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles. High fly ball, right field. Green gets there. He's under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. She'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at 1.
Well, she's always capable of losing one over the fence. She might have just missed it right there, but a good job of driving that run from third.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Swing and a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And another ball.
2-2 to the count.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting 9, the second baseman,
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch just misses. Two on, 2 outs. She takes one right on the black, and it's 1-1. Tied up here in the early going.
She's gone off speed. She needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Struck her out looking.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Lee Sarian. Jang back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. The wind of the pitch. Bouncer to second. Not in time, and she reaches safely.
Oh, she doesn't care how she does it. She just wants to get on base. And when she does, that puts her in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. Her wheels are truly a weapon out there.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. And now the Pirates leadoff hitter, Bryant. Reached on an infield single her first time. Jang keeping an eye on her. On its way to the corner. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Sarian aboard here at first with nobody out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's the right fielder, Sean Green. And he's already singled in this game. Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And he deals. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Quick feed to second for 1, and that's 2.
Well, he made his pitch down in the zone. He got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a foul ball left side.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they grab the lead. It's 3-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. He did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. It wasn't too quick. He kept the shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to drive the ball to the opposite field with power. You see the power and the authority, and fortunately, he was lucky enough to keep it fair.
Mueller in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Two outs. And strike 2.
0-2.
Two runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck her out. Cannonball coming. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Veronica Ortiz. She deals. Strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. Bounced out to short. Throw over to Musial. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Center fielder, Thomas.
Next to hit, Carmen Sanchez. 0 for 1. She grounded out to first her last time. Outside, ball 1. The Orioles trailing by 2 here in the last half of the third. Foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Back there. It's a bomb. She sends one out the opposite way. It's 3-2.
She just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. It's like she's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Stepping in, Angela Davis. 0-1. And a pitch. Not even close there. And it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low. Two. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got her swinging. 2 gone now. Jenna Ortega getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. Cut on and miss. Struck her out. And that is that. Orioles close the gap on the homer, and the home team down a run. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Justin Steele.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Eddie Matthews now at the plate. He doubled home a run in his first AB. The lefty fires. Steele, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And that's outside, and the count is 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The line to kick the pitch. Hits the corner. That's strike 1. Late swing, foul to the left. The pitch. Matthews checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went around. Ruled a swing. Up next for the Pirates, Gabby Porter. Hit by a pitcher first time up. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, and he struck her out. And there's 2 down.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Jarnatowski batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Slider misses outside. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, but they're up 3-2. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Faith Connors.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of her right here to get some critical outs.
And now it's going to be Brittany Holcomb. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Righty delivers. In the air to left center. Sarian on her way over. She's there. She's got it. And there's one away.
The shortstop. Now, Ripken.
And into the box for Baltimore, Cal Ripken Jr. He gets a shot right here against the righty, and he is elite against right-handed pitching. The contact, the average, and delivers the slug.
Ball 1, no strike.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Got him swinging. 2 gone.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. She got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And next for the Orioles, Jen Sung. She swings and fouls one off. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th, Aaliyah Shell.
So at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs she's able to give her skipper.
Chris Gonzalez digs in now. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. The pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Warren Spahn getting loose out there. And the 1-0. And there's a ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. She's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. And another ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sanchez under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Lee Saria.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Lee Saria. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. On the ground, out to short. Gets it to first, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, number 3.
So the batting order turns over. Bryant, the next Pirate to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. This one in the air, center field. Sanchez settles underneath it, and that is that. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Pinky Beaver.
She's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. He reached on a walk his first time. As the lefty gets to work. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Kaylee Vargas, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. A wind in the pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Nope. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Struck him out looking. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else. Anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled, and you got to tip your cap.
Here's the second baseman, Shuhei Matsui. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Matsui goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and she was drafted in the 4th round in 2024. Just missed.
Ball 1.
That clips the zone, and a count 1-2.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Not close with that one, and the count is 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Outside.
Just missed. The 1-0. Fastball for a strike. And another ball. That misses. 3-1. Carmen Sanchez waiting on deck for the Orioles. In the air out to center. Sarian under this one. Hauls it in to end the inning. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Warren Spahn.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Sean Green getting ready to hit. He's a guy who does it all. The wind of the pitch. That one ripped left field. That ball's carrying. And it hits the top of the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's so close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. To measure what a force Stan the Man was for the Cardinals, look at his first decade in the league. In those years, he won 3 MVP awards and finished 2nd another 3 times. And that's in the dirt.
With Musial, it's the consistency that really sets him apart for me. He hit 300 or better in every one of his first 17 seasons in the bigs.
Off balance throw in time. And they get Musial for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Abby Mueller.
Abby Mueller, the next Pirate to hit. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. In the dirt, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And it skips in the dirt. Runner on at 3rd, 1 gone. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Popped Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath a little bit and popped it up.
Eddie Matthews, the next Pirate to hit. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Green at third with 2 away. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And another ball.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Gabby Porter next to bat for the Bucks. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top half of the 6th. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Gabby Porter will hit next. She's 0 for 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes a ball. Oh, that plunked her. And that's twice now she's been hitting this one. 2 outs, bases full. Stepping in the long ball threat, Melissa Jarnatowski. Right through there for a strike.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Just off the inside edge.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And now the lefty swings through that one out in front that time. 2 outs, bases are full. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Chris Gonzalez waits on deck for Pittsburgh. At the belt and fires. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So 2 down. Chris Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1.
She's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If she takes that approach, she could bust this game wide open.
And now it's even up.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
On a line out towards center. Sanchez brings it in with a nice running grab. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Pirates 4 and the Orioles 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Kaylee Vargas.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for her to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
The wind of the pitch. Sanchez leading things off and takes a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Littell loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Suter warming up as well. Now the 0-1. Ripped to short. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder, Angela Davis.
Now it's the power speed combo. Angela Davis. First pitch is in the dirt.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, Jenna.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jenna Ortega.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Right through there for a strike. On the outside corner, and it's 0-2. The Orioles down by a pair here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little tardy on that fastball. She's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And down on strikes she goes. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Fernando Cruz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Lee Sarrion. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that one in the air center field. Sanchez makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The batter, number 3.
Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. Royce Lewis looking to start something with 1 gone. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 49 getting ready to go. Abel, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, brings it in, and there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And the right-hander deals.
I got a ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
One ball, two strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. So remaining in the game defensively, Seiya Suzuki. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. New pitcher on here, Zach Littell.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Derek Jeter.
Well, with his speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
And the pitch. Jeter takes the strike. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Way outside, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Payoff pitch. And that's ball four.
Take your base.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one's carrying. Out of here. She flexes her power with that swing, and we are tied. It's 4-4.
That's a clutch hit in a big moment. You can't ask for a better time to get a swing like that. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Fouled off. She was late. Right-handed reliever. And that's a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Popped up. Musial moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out. And there are two down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And fires in a fastball at 95. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch is downstairs.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. All even now at 4 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 49. And she has some nasty breaking stuff. Now into the ball game on defense, Rafael Antigua. He's in at shortstop. Also entering the game, Jason Hayward. He takes over in right. Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. Whit Merrifield. He represents the go-ahead run. She deals. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but she's commanded her fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Tied at 4. Bounce to the right. Matsui sends it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, TJ Friedel. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And a couple of quick outs. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates. Tim Raines trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Giovanni Moran, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one just misses the outside corner. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. This game's all tied at 4. Staying in the game on defense, Whit Merrifield. He pitch hit last half and now takes over at first. Also into the ball game, TJ Friedel. He'll be out in left field.
Number 29, TJ.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Bruce Sutter.
Number 45, Bruce Sutter.
Also entering the game, Cedane Rafaela. He's the new third baseman. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Leody Taveras.
Looking for a spark to untie this game.
The pitch. That one missing inside. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. The next offering misses. 2-1. And downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Carmen Sanchez. Next to bat for Baltimore. Center field. Saria gets there. She's under it. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Sanchez in the box now. Takes strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sonny Gray loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Kicks and deals. Popped up. She's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Angela Davis now at the plate.
She's always a threat. Even if she is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, she can come up that 4th time and do damage because she's that good.
0-1's the count.
Suter, 27 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here comes a pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Rafaela in position. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Giovanni Moran.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 71, Giovanni Moran.
So coming into the game now on defense, Caleb Hamilton. He's the new third baseman. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates, Veronica Figueroa. She represents the go-ahead run. And here it comes. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
She had liked those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
Nope,
that one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Her understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And now 2-2. Fights it off. She'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Right side. Sung. And she takes it herself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Second base, Melissa.
And the batter now, Melissa Jarnitowski.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Chris Gonzalez digs in now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Four in the ninth. And there's a foul ball. Then she grounds one to the right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. And we are tied 4-4. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Michael McGreevy.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 70, Michael McGreevy.
Now into the game, Zach Neto. He's in at shortstop.
Number 12.
Orioles making a move for a pinch hitter, Paul Goldschmidt.
One big swing could end it, but I'm sure he's just looking to find a way on base, get something started.
And he deals. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a good eye there. Action in the pen down there. Brian Helsley loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The pitch. That one in there across the letters.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Hit in the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Jason Hayward, the next to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And that one fouled off. Yo, 1. And that one fouled off. He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One down, base is empty. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He goes deep in his first at bat off the bench. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. As the Orioles win this one, for Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles. 5 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Pirates, 4 runs, 7 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes.